Okay. Yep. Looks nice. I think. And let's do some code. See how it goes. Oh, my mistake is not part one, it's part two. But anyway, we change it later. this, assuming that this list is made from all the differences, all the different tile sets. So yeah. Mm-hmm. Then what else I have in the old code? Let's check. OHHD, hello. Hello. How you doing? Thank you for coming. Thank you, man. Thanks. Are you interested in Python as well? Oh, I see. Yeah. I should add some code, some comments in the chat to see, to just for you, chat, to see what I'm doing, right? Completely new in Python. I see. So you are interested in Python as well. Well, what I'm trying to do here, let me explain you, please. I have a Python script that allow me to generate my maps for my game out of Tile. Tile is a program I can show you as well. Tile is in multi-purpose editor for 2D environments or levels, let's say. Oh, I see. You are half a way interest. Oh, okay, a Python course. Oh, nice. So if you have any question, I can help you with something if you want. But I was explaining to you, I use this program to generate some JSON data. And from that JSON data, I use the Python script to get me some binary files that I later I can read from C++ because my game is in C++, you know. So what I'm doing with this editor is having all my maps, and I composing my world out of maps, you know. These little chunks are maps. So right now I have just the Python code to read a single map, but I want a full map, you know, a full world. So I have here in this little button, I have the invocation for my Python script, and I just send the necessary parameters to my Python script to read this information and then to create that binary stuff I tell you right now. So I can show you also the game. How did you learn all this? Well, I have a degree in computer science, you know, so I had to go in the university a lot, so that's why. But nowadays you can learn all of this thing out of the internet, you know, in the YouTube, in any YouTube channel, you can have the essence of Python programming. So if you are doing an introduction Python course right now, I think you can also learn very good things. Yes, indeed. And yeah, but that is the things I'm doing here right now. I already have the code for this, but I need to refactor, you know, because I just can generate one map and I need a world. So it's, I feel like I'm, no, I don't think so, to be honest. I mean, it's never too late to learn new things, in my opinion, of course. So if you are not doing this and at this age, I will say you are pretty fine. Indeed. Definitely. Yeah, indeed. Again, if you have any question or you would like to talk about something about coding stuff, you are free to go and ask whatever you want, man. It's very nice to have something to talk, while you are working. I don't know. You are also. I mean, right now, what are the part you are seeing in the course? You are from which section exactly? Maybe doing some algorithms or coding Python stuff like functions or modules. I have an interest in machine learning. Indeed, I have some machine learning knowledge. Yes, indeed. And yeah, Python is pretty good at it, Is there are a lot of frameworks in Python to do machine learning. Maybe you have heard about it, TensorFlow, PyTorch. Those are the most common, to be honest, but there are more indeed. I have used PyTorch and also TensorFlow for my stuff, and it was very nice. Yes, indeed, I have. List. Oh man, I am doing right now list in this code. I can show you right now. This is a very just finished control flows. Oh, okay, control flows. So you are working now with list. List is a collection. Yeah, it's indeed the natural way to go. After you have mastered some control flow stuff, you can now use more things about data. Lists are data, and this list is one of the common data structure you usually use to arrange data. That is the purpose. And I can show you one example right now. You can see here right now I have a list of tile maps because I want to have a data structure that organize my maps. And what are those tile maps? The maps I already showed you here. These are the tile maps, right? I now have 4 of them. And these 4 tile maps are just putting in a list because I want to process those tile maps as a list. That is the whole things. So when I load the world, I take every tile map and I put it in a list. And that's why I have a list inside this class. You maybe are not familiar with class right now, but it's not important for the example. It's just a way to have data inside data, So yeah, I have this list and I have some functions to populate this list. And right now, what I'm doing exactly right now is processing that data in the list. And how exactly? Well, see, I have a list of tile maps and I want, first of all, I want to know how many tile maps are, because of course, this Python script does not know how many of those tile maps there are exactly. Here I know there are 4, but maybe it can be more, So that's why I need to know how many of them. And then I need to process some data inside those tile maps. And you will be very, very amused about this because as you can see here, each tile map has layers, right? These layers. These are the layers. this, and even this. These are not a layer because it's like a group of layers. It's a folder, right? And if I click here, I will find the same layers, but they are different for each tile map. They are named equally because I need them to be named equally. You know, it's my methodology. So I have the same layers, but they are layers. Can you guess how I arrange these layers in the Python script? Can you guess that? If I told you, how do you arrange those layers in the Python script? You already know the answer, right? Definitely. I will show you. This is the tile map. See here? It's a list as well, you know? So when I load each tile map, I also load each layer of one tile map, and I arrange this layer data into a list as well. And again, another example. Let's do the other exercise. The tile set. This is the tile set, right? And the tile set is a image that has tiles, and I know I can have a tile map that needs several tile sets. As you can see here, I use 2 tile sets for this tile map, and for this one I use again the same tile sets, and for this one as well, and for this one as well. Maybe I can have a tile map that also has another tile set. It doesn't matter. So I need a way to know which are those tile sets for each tile map. You already know the answer. I need a list to collect that data and to have that data organized in my Python script. And that's why I have this as well. See? And so on and so on and so on. It's like a generic way to store data into my program. So that's why lists are very important in the data structure of programming. And of course, you can find lists in any programming language, man. So I will tell you that if you are learning Python now, and you can also, you will have the opportunity to learn another languages, probably, most likely, and you will find that all the knowledge you know from Python, you will use that knowledge in other programming language because it's the same methodology, you know. So you will study C++, for example, and you will find list in C++, and you can use the logic you already learned from Python to code in C++, and that's the way to move. So you are pretty fine. I think the course will be very good for you, and those are the examples. Language to learn. Okay. That's depends, I will say, depend of the thing you are dreamed to do all, you know. You maybe want to, for example, to do web or programming a app you know, for iOS or Android. So that will depend. If you want to do deep learning, you can maybe still be with Python, and then try to master Python with machine learning, of course, yeah. So I will say just try to keep it up in Python, and then try to cover more stuff with the same programming language. So in that way, you will leverage your knowledge in programming, and after that, all that knowledge you already have from Python will be very useful in other language. So try to keep in Python, and then continue with machine learning, because that motivates you. And so it's better if you keep motivated with the same language. Of course, if you want to change some, or to have some fresh air, you know, you can try with another programming language. I will say Probably JavaScript is a good primary language to continue learning, because JavaScript is quite useful in several environments and is kind of close to Python, but touch more about C++ because the syntax. Yes, I am a software developer. Indeed. Yeah, I do that for a living. And I know several programming languages, and I go for, yeah, what is needed. Yeah, indeed. So I will say yes, it's a good idea to keep in machine learning, definitely. Yeah, I think. No, well, that is awesome. You are also my friend as well. Yeah, if you like programming, yeah, you you are in the right spot. My goals in the next 5 years, I would like to leverage my understanding in game dev. I have masterized, well, in a way, several fields in programming. Thank you. Thank you very much for the following. Yeah, thank you. I haven't listened that following sounds since a lot, uh, yeah, 5 years. I would like to master that. Is this is exactly what I want to do. I would like to know more about rendering stuff. I know, rendering is kind of topic that is, it's not that common nowadays, because you have several engines, Real and Unity, Godot, and several more. And doing rendering stuff like out of the code and from scratch is like not that usual. But I do like this type of programming, because I quite ignorant in several aspects of that. And so I decided to start doing games, but with a custom render instead of using a engine, because I wanted to learn more about this topic. And yeah, so far I have in this, let me think, like 8 months learning rendering stuff like related to computer graphics, and it was a really good decision for me, because I already know some machine learning and also embedded systems and web. I mean, there are a lot of knowledge in programming, of course, but my goal is to try to know more about rendering stuff, and I would like to apply this in the game. That is definitely my intention. How many years have you in computer science? Well, being honest, since my high school, I started coding at 17 because a friend told me. This friend was in the university first, before me, and he told me, if you are interested in computer science, you must learn how to code. And he introduced me to C++, at 17. And now it was, from that was uh, 15 years now since that. So yeah, like that time. Then I started university. I end university and go to a company and start doing stuff. So like 17, yeah, like 50, yeah, let's say five, that amount of years, I will say, definitely. Yeah. So I was like very interested in computer science since that year, so that's why. But I think it's not impossible. If anyone want to go in, if I enjoy it, I really do. I really do, definitely. And I still enjoy the thing. Yeah, definitely. I am I'm very curious about all the things related to computer science, and machine learning as well. I had done some works in machine learning related to classification, most of it, to classify no images, to be honest, because it's not my field. I more into signals, 1D signals, like sound or um, or electronic signals like power consumption or any other related signal like electromagnetic emanation as well. So it's 1D signal, no 2D signals. So I had done some classification models in that, and I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's kind of difficult to find something new about that thing in machine learning, but anyway, it's also part of the fun. What do you think of the recent advances of AI in general? Do you think it's good? Do you think it can raise ethical issues? Yes, indeed, it can raise ethical issues as well. This all AI is it has several aspects that you can have as a not control stuff. Like one instance could be the private data. Though that private data is the AI is a way to filter that private data, because for instance, it's quite an easy example. If a guy in a company wants to code using ChatGPT, for instance, so maybe he takes the code from that company and put it in ChatGPT to say anything like, very simple, and like, please give me the documentation of this code. And of course, ChatGPT generated the documentation for that function, but now that function is in ChatGPT. So that is quite not good, because it's like that code is an asset for that company. And maybe it's a function that is important for some reason, and now it's not good. Another thing could be the attacks you can generate with AI. For example, you can have a backdoors in a model, and if that model is in a server to train data, that backdoor can filter that data as well. That is kind of related to federated learning. I don't know if you have heard about that term. I can give you some. What is federated learning? There is a IBM here, this block. Maybe you can consult this. It's it's a term in machine learning that is about how the models are touching the data. It's a way. They are proposing this way to how this model is using your data, for what reason, or what could happen with that data, or what happened if a model filtered the data, not exactly the raw data, but the data in the weights. The machine learning, the models have this concept of weights, and those weights are trained using data. And they believe that for some reason the AI model can retain some footprint of this data in the weights. It's kind of a deep concept. So if someone is able to get the data out of the weights, that is not good, right? Because it's supposed to be a private data. It's kind of a thing, right? So it definitely can raise ethical issues, indeed. But yeah, anyway, it's a thing that it will be not addressed until it's too late, probably. they are doing some effort, you know. So yeah, they are study ethical issues and other cybersecurity stuff, yeah, to be more precise. But yet they could be an issue. The all AI stuff could go too far. That depends of how far are you imagine, probably. Like what exactly? Uh, I mean, it could be something related to how the people perceive also the AI now. Maybe it's too fictional, but you can imagine from these movies, from like for example, Her. I don't know if you have watched this movie. It's named Her. Yeah. This guy that used this AI for, you know, for those purposes, like so deep purposes. It's kind of it's kind of difficult to imagine, right? In the real world. AI is becoming smarter. There is more advances every day. I have read a small amount about deep learning. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's every day is training with different data, but that is also depends on what exactly the application is, right? I mean, people now, the people that don't know, they are maybe thinking just in ChatGPT. And ChatGPT is like, yeah, it has LLM and use the data they use. But maybe there are other type of AI that we don't know yet. I mean, the applications. That is why I want to say probably there are applications that we already don't know. That could be the issue if it's, those applications are, you know, not good for a human or for peace or for anything else that advocates something bad. Yeah, that would be an issue indeed. But I mean, AI is really a good tool. This is definitely a good tool to have it. We have achieved a lot using AI, right? And nowadays you can boost your understanding, your knowledge. You can boost your, you can be more productive if you use AI, of course. But of course you have to be careful as well. Yeah, and you have to respect as well the other others guy's job, which is, I think, is important. Yeah, it's just like a really thin line about this topic, but it's interesting indeed. Okay, I think I already have the filtered tile set list. Are you a lecturer or teacher? You sounds like thank you, man. Well, to be honest, I used to be. I used to be, and I also do. Yeah, I also go to the university sometimes when they invite me, and I do some lectures, but not all day. But yeah, you you actually know very well how a university lecturer sounds, right? Yeah, yeah. I used to be. I used to be in the best. Um. Okay. I would like to see what else I need. I already have supposed to have here. Mm-hmm. I went to university for 3 years, but now in the computer science fields. I see, I see. And which field did you start? Mm, OAHD, do you start in any other field? I don't know. Maybe something related to engineering? Sport and physical education by my parents. I always wanted to go into computer science. I see, I see. Uh-huh. So you are pursuing now you're actually like knowledge field, right? Well, I think it's not bad now that you have some knowledge in other fields, because of course you can use that that knowledge you have, and you can now interpolate and use it in the new knowledge area you are pursuing. Yeah, indeed. So it's not bad. It's not bad at all. I mean, I can tell you for a reason, because I also did some other knowledge field, like in electronics, and I use a lot of knowledge in electronics to understand other my other field, and also in painting. I also do some paints, and I mean paints, but using oh my goodness, digital paint, of course, digital paint. I am not that good, of course, but I also use this knowledge in my computer science stuff, because usually I use it to make my presentations, to understand colors, and all these filters in transition stuff and video. So I wanted to translate in and rendering. So I use this knowledge as well. I wish I went into computer science. Oh, I see, but it's never late. It's never too late. I will say you have the motivation. You just continue. Um, it was beneficial either way. I met my wife in university. Now we have two amazing kids. That is very nice. Yeah, congratulations. I see. You have you have you have earned a lot. So I will say now is the time. Now is the time to continue doing great stuff, to continue being happy. Definitely. Yeah. I mean, of course it will be moments that it will be hard, but it's never impossible. It's never late. I mean, some people change at the age of some people decide to do something else at the age of 50. It's kind of, it's never late, and it's different for any person in the world. It's different. The time is different. For instance, I have never done streaming, and see me now. I'm here with you, doing some streams, and this is like my second month doing this. I had never imagined doing this. I was always trying to concentrate and be alone in my stuff, but never imagined to do streaming because I was too shy. You probably know, because I don't have camera yet, but I will be trying to do it slowly, because I just want to be, on my time. So I'm very thankful for that, but I want to put my kids on the right path. and how I focused on education. My early years was not good. I see, I see. So I want to do it well in the machine learning AI field, show my kids possible. Yeah, yeah. I think you are a great father. If you think like that, you are a great father. Definitely. I don't have kids, but I will say it's a really nice example of great father to show the kids to to let the kids be free to choose what they want and what is the best for them. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I think there is a book. Let me see. One of my friend is a father, and I have seen there is books for AI stuff and something like that. Let me check. I think the name is AI for Kids. Let's say. Well, coding for kids is one of them. There is a platform. Ah, yeah. I don't know which age is are you your kid has, but for instance, there is pages like this or programming with Scratch. I don't know if you know Scratch. Scratch is for kids. Scratch, the MIT. I will say this is a really nice way to start. If you already know Python, or maybe, but sorry, if you are learning Python right now, you will see that the Scratch is something very, very, very easy to use, and you can interpolate your knowledge to Scratch, and then you can translate that knowledge to your kids. So that means it's motivation for you, right? Because you can continue learning Python because you want to teach programming to your kids, and you can use Scratch for your kids. That is amazing, right? So that would be very awesome. If you check Scratch, you will see this very easy. You will see it, and you can teach your kids. You know, more people for the programming world would be very nice. So I appreciate you too with your kids. And also AI for Kids. AI for Kids book. I know there's a book. I really know. Ah, no, it's AI for Babies. Sorry for that. But anyway, the name is that. It's that one. AI for Babies. Artificial Intelligence for Babies. That is the name. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There we go. It's very nice. It's very nice that you want to teach your kids this stuff, even if they don't go exactly to that field. You know, I mean, the programming stuff is kind of a great way to leverage the knowledge of a kid, you know, because there are more involved, like logic, methodologies, and functional thinking. There are a lot of things that you can get out of the programming. So it's really cool. It's really good to teach kids. You know, I have been, I was a professor, well, a teacher in for school in my early days. I used to teach kids from fourth grade, you know, and I introduced them to programming using Flash. I don't know if you know Flash. Maybe you have heard about it. It's really outdated now. It's discontinued from Adobe. Macromedia Flash, I will say. No, Adobe Flash was the name. And you could program in Flash. In that day, I think I don't know what happened with the Scratch, but I believe it wasn't exist. But anyway, I use Adobe Flash, and I used to use this to for my students, and they become really good, you know. core degree of school. And I remember that after some years, I found some of them, some of my, my students from the for the school in the university when I was a teacher in the university. They were doing computer science. I are with a software developer. We have been friends since primary school. We actually ended up going to the same university. I used to walk into this room and he was doing coding. I wish he took serious back then. Well, it's never late. Don't punish yourself. It's never late. Don't think it's too late now, or maybe if I did in that moment. No. This is, I mean, you have the tools. You have the internet. You have YouTube. You have these channels as well. You have the tools. It's never late. Definitely. Yeah. Uh-huh. And how you do you have some models in AI now that you have tried? Sorry, maybe from uh, a small application like classifying cats and dogs. There are some examples in the internet. I don't know if you have. I am doing it now, so that is all that matters. Yes, definitely. There is a guy, Andrew NG. Of course, when you finish the course of Python, right? Andrew AG has some very nice courses in here. Take this. Oh, it's too big. Sorry, I will try to, if I can share you, not the big link, but I can put you the name. You can search for this guy in Google. Oh, you already read about it. Okay, so you are ahead of me. Yeah. Andrew NG. Yeah. This guy has really good courses as well, so you can check that out. Yeah, it's the name of this guy. Yes. And he used Python for the courses, so you're in the right spot. Okay. I think another thing is good to know about programming is like it's a complex task. Don't push yourself, and don't think that programming has to be like, yeah, coding rapidly and putting a lot of lines per minute. No. It's really kind of slow process. Think, maybe you get stopped, and then you have to rest and go again. It's very complex, creative, team-based process, right? So don't push yourself. Don't think you are not good because you are not doing fast. No. Those people you see that are coding really fast and resolving problems really fast, they are maybe think ahead. Putting in this in paper the algorithm and think ahead, searching and study previously, and then they put the code, right? It's not like doing online is difficult. It's not straight. So never think that if you are not coding fast you are not good. No. Never think about that. It's kind of no go. Okay, now I need That's really helpful. Yeah. Yeah, anytime, man, anytime. Like right now, look, I am coding slowly because I need to think a bit. And actually I have think in advance, to be honest. I mean, before the streaming, I was thinking, oh, I can do this, and refactoring my code like this. Okay, I will do it like this. Because it's never easy. It's never easy. Of course, with the days, when the day pass and when you continue learning and study, you will be faster, but slowly. It is kind of like that. It's like painting, right? Painting is not. I have. Oh, no, 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 not at all. Trust me, not at all. No, actually, it's really nice to have you here. You know, because you are giving me a nice company and a really nice talk. No, no, no. Can I ask you where you're from? Yeah, I live in Spain. Yeah, maybe my accent is kind of, of course, not from English, right? But yeah, I live in Spain. Yeah. Where are you from? Wait a sec, I'll say from the latest. From the time. From England, of course. Yeah, well, I can say sorry for my English. It's not my first language, but I try to communicate. Yeah. So, what is the time in England? Yeah, I have been in London once, and it was rainy all the time. I mean, not all the time. It was like I have a Spanish tutor for my dissertation. You sound so like, yeah, yeah, it's kind of similar accent. Yeah, it's quite easy to spot a guy from Spain, definitely. Oh, I see. 1 hour. Okay. Yeah, of course. Here we are 1 hour ahead, but of course the time is according to the. Mhm. I was saying, yeah, I was in London once, and it was like rainy, but like intermediate. If I like it in Spain, yeah, I will say I'm happy right now. Now yeah, living in Spain is yeah, it's not that bad. Could be better probably, but I don't know how. What do you think of England? Be honest. Well, I don't have a lot of experience in visiting England. It was like once I have been there once, and I like some things, like people is really gentle, or at least they try to be, or it's kind of the way to behave, and and there are a lot of things also they are interesting, like they are good, like they good politics with investments. I think is what I have heard about this. So I think it's a good way to. I mean, it's a country that your investment could be right, and the things I don't probably don't not exactly like how is the daily task, how they live in the daily basis is the thing I ignore. So I don't know exactly how to measure that, and it would be difficult for me to say, yeah, I don't like this, or I really do like this. It's difficult for me to say it. But now I think it's more difficult to move to England because the Brexit. So that would be very difficult to move. I just assuming that the regulations are more difficult, but because in the past you just for for doing tourism was easier, but now it's more difficult. Um, yeah, I actually want to go again to London. If you go London, go to the English countryside. It's beautiful. I will say that is definitely true because I have seen some shows, from people of England, and they when they show some images on the countryside, it's really very, very, very beautiful. That is even, but that is another things. I don't know how to drive in the left side. That is also a thing I have to consider because I would like to go, and I know there are trains, of course, but oh, once I was in Oxford. I was in Oxford. Yeah, also in Oxford. I was in Oxford because I want to see the universities, and it's really nice. I have a jersey from those places, and yeah, I was there. It was, yeah, it was rainy a bit, but still very beautiful. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember that. Of course, yeah. You too. Oh, Oxford. Yeah, nice. I think it was a nice visit in Oxford. Time. I was with a friend of mine, and we enjoyed the environment. It's my friend and I used to be at the university as a lecturers, so we enjoyed this environment and this feeling of universities and colleagues and those all the stuff. So for us it was kind of, very very nice, very very warm, very, I don't know how to describe, but it was like going back to the university as a lecturers as well. Yeah, so we actually planned to visit Oxford because of that. Okay. Hey, how you had to work at 6? Oh, of course, of course. It's yeah, it's good to go to bed early, to have a good rest. I follow this like Harry. Thank you very much, Harry, to be here. I really enjoy your presence as well. So please come back anytime to have more chat. And hopefully you can go really good with the Python course. Again, if you have any question, just uh, if come here and ask me any doubt you have for the course, or if you want to discuss something they discuss. I am happy to help you. So have a good rest and good night, man. See you, Harry. Here, see you. Thank you very much. Bye bye. Okay, that was nice. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Now I have since this sorry this small data. I think I can make a test to generate gather information. What was that? I need to code. I need to write the header info. This is the header info. Okay, let's. I think I have enough information to write this. Right here in file handler. File write bytes. Yeah. Here. Let's see. I will change this. This is not anymore necessary, but we need to check the structure here before this. So it will be word like that, and then erase this, and I will remove this, right? And then let's start changing this. I will also remove this. These are similar, but I will remove the position. Data len. What is this? I don't have data len in the world, and I think I don't need it. I will remove as well. Okay. Okay, just a moment, guys. I will go for some water. Be right back. Okay, let's continue coding. Wait, this is serialized. I don't have this, of course. So this is not good. What else I need to store? Ah, I think number of layers and number of tag sets as well. And these are 4 parameters. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. Okay. Back in this will be the rights. Okay. Now I have a sort of header file with this information. Okay, I will continue. I know this will be not enough, but I will continue with layers now because I want to have at least some concept of my meta info binary file. So now we have a function for that. And we'll call serialize layers. No. I will do it here as well. Yeah. I will say this is better to keep not than I mean it's better to separate the code for doing, you know, responsibility separation. But if I write another function for writing the layers for the header, it will be too segregate. So I will prefer to keep the code that's serializing the binary header in a single function. So I will move this and I will put it here. There we go. Hmm. Yeah, here there is a problem. Hmm. Here I have a problem. Because of course what I have is a list of tile maps, and each tile map has a list of layers. Assuming that we have the same amount of layers, I mean the same layers, I need to have in advance those layers combined. That is the problem. And I don't have it. And I think I should do that here at this moment. It's like having thick of layers, less of tiles. Yeah, let me think, guys. I mean, I know what I need to do. I need to combine the layers, but I am finding a way to have something to organize this data. This is like connecting all the layers. I mean, the first layer with the first layer of another tile map, and so on, for all layers. So, which structure I have to use to organize that data? Should I do it in like storage in memory, or it would be better if I processed while I'm serializing? That's the question. Let me think a bit. Let me think. Let me think. Yeah. If we do it on, like, let's say online here, we do it here, I will need to iterate on all the tile maps. That is easy, of course. And then I need to take the first row of a layer and then connect with the first road of the next layer in another tile map, I mean, and repeat that for each tile map, and then move to the next row and repeat. That is the algorithm. Yeah, that is the algorithm. I need to go here. Yeah. I will go for the option to code the algorithm right here. So let's do it here. Will be tile maps. And then I need to connect the roads of each layer of the tile map. This will be a tile map. Actually have no. Look at it. No. Here. Tile map. In that case, I will request to have a row, a get road in the timeline. Yes, it would be better, definitely. So it would be a good idea to have a function here that gives me the road. Yeah. Get we'll use here row as an int. Yeah, this is not necessary. But the road of which layer, of course. Yeah. I need the layer as well. Layer and row. Yeah. It's a layer. Yeah, it's a layer. And from here I will take this. Way more specific, like this layer index. And the row. Okay, what is a row of layer here? It will be the amount of data. This is the list of layer here. Is the amount of data that covers the width of a map, right? It's this thing. This is a row. From here to here. This is a row. So I'll need to get the data how I transform this first a row, second row. It's a module, right? How do I map? get, let me take this separator because I want to have it in layer as well. Yeah. This will be row and also self, of course, self. Right. Binary data. Oh, this is not binary data. It's data to binary. Binarize. Can I index this? What's the return of these bytes? Can I index? Can I? This is status index. So I can index this as an array. Okay, how do I transform this row? Okay. Use row as indexes. No, go indexes. Yeah, indexes is the plural, right? Oh, I see. Both are correct. Yeah. Okay, well, I know that if I compute the model of road and the width of a layer here, I will get the no, I will get it. This has to be the integer division, let's say. Right? Let's do some quick math. See. Okay. Okay, I was saying that I need to get the road of this layer, the row of data, and I need to use binary data. I think it's possible to do it with this, because if this is an array, I can index this array and get what is a row of the data. So I need to transform this. I need to map this row index as two indexes. Why? Because I need to know when to start and when it finish, because this is a continue. this is a binary string. So if it's a string, it's just a row. So I need a way to transform this row into something as 2 dimensions. Okay, doing some quick math. Let's say zero. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so this will be O plus width, right? Sorry, self. And then where to stop? Would be just 3 times. I mean, 1 would be like this. Check. Let's try this like here. So let me check, guys. If this is a integer division, right? This, for instance, sorry, do this. If I have an index which is the second row, let's say, so this would imply that, oh, and I have made a mistake right now because I need to convert this row as a continuous, as a number that is in the space of the binary string. In the binary data is just a row or a full string of yeah, I don't know how many, but width plus something else, width plus height, actually, yeah, width times height. So two row has to be like this. So this will be, for instance, its width is 17. I don't know exactly. So let's check this. Is 60. So 60. This will be 60, 120. And then I need 120 will be this one, right? Because this is 17. 17 is this. Or well, 59. This will be 17. 120, right? So I need to restart 1 to get this this part of the interval. To subtract 1. This, yeah. row -1 would be -1 plus width would be this. And I think we have it, yeah. So this is actually this, right? This is true row. Sorry, this will be like this. And this is -1 plus width. Wait. Is it? No, I'm doing incorrectly here. I don't even need this one because I oh, -1 plus this, and this will be like this. Here I need to make some, you know, sanitize this because this is a row I don't have. This will be a problem. So let's sanitize this. How can I get the total of rows? I think I have that property. Let me check. In the layer I have that property or not. Let me check, guys. Custom property. Where do I have that? No, it's here. 22. Yeah. So I can have a property in the tile map in each layer. So I can give to a layer the property of having how many rows the layer have. So it will be easier. But I also can compute it. So 2 approaches again. I can compute it here, the row, and say which is the total amount of rows. It will be the length of binary. Hopefully this is an index. If not, all these algorithms is not going to work at all. But let me check. It will be length. Oh, this guy is about. Give me a moment, guys. I will kick this at. There we go. There we go. So if I have the total of this, and I divide it with the total of rows, right? And if this is a less than row, this has to be, what could be the action here? We can take the last one. Because what I don't want is erase in the section. I mean, this is a way to go, but I would prefer to have a safe, landing here, and I will. But I don't know. This will be starting from where? From 0, right? Yeah, that's another card to check, because it's not possible the row is 0. It has to be for 1, from 1. So how do we restrict this? Okay, let's do it like this. Oh yeah. Not enough. Like that. So we will keep this as 1. Right? No. Hold. I'm doing the wrong things here. Yeah, we're doing the wrong things here. We will restart. We will subtract 1 from row here. And if that is negative, we will keep at 0, but that is not okay. So this function will expect to have numbers from, and I can make some. Return, let's see. This way. Let's say it like that. And parameter. I don't know how to. What's the parameters for oxygen? Let me check, guys. Yeah. Looking for Python oxygen style of documentation. Okay, guys, I will take another pause here. Let's see you in a moment. Okay. Let's see where we are. Yeah, we were seeking for documentation and doxia for Python parameters, right? Python. Oh, here. But the way to document this is not like this because this is for things. It has to be here, like C++. Okay, there we go. According to the documentation, of course. Like a redundant, right? Between 0 so should we have a function to get it out of rows? Would be nice to have it. Get yeah, it could be the ternary. Say it's equal to this if the number is less than row. I mean, if row is it's bigger than this, so we'll could clap this. Really, clap would be a good function, to be honest. Do I have clap function in Python? Clamp. Ah, clamp. Of course. Clamp. Do I have it? Yeah, could be this. Let's see. This is maximum of 0 and the minimum of has to be this. Like this, right? What happened? It's not close. Oh, of course. This is row. So let's check these functions and okay, the maximum number will be, so sorry, row will be for the maximum, and if row is negative, let's say, will be the minimum. The minimum of this will be the negative number, and the maximum of this will be 0. That's right, so it will return 0. And here it will be fail, so I need to keep this 1, right? So if row is 0, it will say the minimum of this is a 0 if the total row numbers is bigger than that, so it will get to 0 and the maximum will be 1, and when it rests this, we'll keep this in 0, yeah, and this will be 1, yeah, it works. Then can erase this, and then yeah, I think it works. It could work. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. Yes. Where I was before this class, tile map. No, I was not in tile map. Oh yes. Oh yes, I was in tile map because I wanted to have the row data. Okay, list of layers, and I have a layer here, and I need it for I'm curious. Can I guess this like this? All right, it doesn't work. Get It's possible to cast in Python. I completely forget. Casting. Well, it's not this straightforward. Okay, let's forget about this. It was nice to try, but it doesn't work like that. Then this is index. What I was in serialize. I see. Of course, this is not in this place. Nah. This is the place I serialize the binary data. So that means I'm thinking, should I? Should I change the average to serialize also the binary data in here, in this function? I think I should. I should do it. I'm thinking about it. How can I? Should I change the average? Should I change here? Should I change? Should I change here the way I serialize the data? It's because this was meant to be like this, right? Where was it? Here. This code was meant to be here to write some general information about layers, because this is the header file. Layer size. Course. Binary len size. Yeah, it's perfect. But the size of this layer is not exactly the size of the layer in the world, because it has to be an addition. How can I derive the size of the world based on this binary len? Let me think. Assuming that we have an integer of 4 bytes, as indexes of this layer here. So I need to do some maths, guys. I would like to have this size as the word needed. And how is that? It's thinking if it's the same to add all the sizes. For all the time lapse. Okay, I will need my something to write. Okay, I needed my one to do some simple math. Okay, let me see. There we go. Let me see. Okay, what happened? It's not working. Anyway, let's do it with the mouse. So what I need to figure out is if I have here a layer from a tile map. I have another one in the same tile map. Let's say it like this. This is a tile map. This is another tile map. And this is the layer. This is the layer. So according I have here, this is the size of a layer, which is pretty much the same for all layers, right? Because they are square and they are the same size. So it doesn't matter, it's like the size of the tile map. Because they don't have compression per layer. Anyway, so when we speak about the size of the layer, we are assuming that all the string is like having this layer like this, like this. This is the size. Size. This is the size, right? Dots. Okay. Okay. So if I take this size 1, sorry guys, I need to erase this. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now I have this size. Will be the same as this. Size 2. Okay, so these are the same size. These small chunks are the same size. I really need my webcam. Excuse me, guys. I will try to figure out what is going on. Okay, it's in monitor 1, which is the one I already have. Okay, I think it's working. Okay. I was saying that this is the same size as this. So this is X. This is X as well. Sorry. This is X. So if I take, I will say x2, x1, 1, 1. This will be x2, 2. This will be x1, 2. So if I size 1 will be the symmetry of n equal 1 to how many chunks here? Okay, let's say x. Oh, sorry. Say m. And this will be x1 n, while size 2 will be n equal 1 to m as well, because they're the same. Just do n, right? So under the assumption that size 1 and size 2 are the same, because this layer are the same size of this layer, because according to the rules I have defined, tile has to have the same size of layer for all words. That could be a problem. But anyway, I will be worried about that later. So, given that size 1 is equal to size 2, we have okay. So sure we can do this. Now let's stay in here, but now I need to analyze another thing. It is for now, let's say P. For an amount of this, on some amount of these ones, let's say P, is equal to a row of data, right? So P is a set is equals to a set of x p1, let's say p1 of n or n until width, like that. Because it's a row, and the row is defined by the width. So it's and no, this is not well defined. It's not defined very good. Let's erase this. Is contained from I don't want to say 0 width. In the set of 0 the width, because it's not exactly 0, you know, it has to be another variable here. But anyway, let's keep it like that. So adding this will give me a function. No, sorry, I'm thinking ahead. be the same. Problem I'm trying to solve here is what happened if we have a map, a tile map, that had less numbers? I mean, less columns. So that means no. Let's try to solve this first. Let's try to solve this first. It will have less numbers. So again, the total size I will change this to row, and this is also a row, and I can start generalizing this. But now I need another index. Yeah, this, it would say that size is also defined by the sum of all sets. Keep that signal here. Yeah, that will work. With a number there, this 1 and n, this is 2, and run width to 2 with 2 times width. So to generalize this will be like row n of the first, the first style map will be a set of x, sorry, row p will be x1 and p, where n goes to p minus 1 times width and then comma p times width, something like that. Yeah. That is the way. So of course we have to restrict B the same way we restricted in the code, but like this, saying that B, we are being too formal with this, guys. B has to be in a 1B with, not with, no. Or what was that? Cancel. Yeah, I want to save it actually. Let me check, guys. How was it in the code layer? Yeah, the total length of the binary divided by this one. The total chunks, x. Assuming I have this somewhere. Anyway, so we were saying that size is equal to the let's move this. If I move this like this, okay. Select none. There we go. So this is the total of double add actually. Yeah, it's like this. Sorry guys, I bumped the mic. Ah. There we go. Like that. No, I think it's not. It's another way to define this. It has to be row P because N is already defined by P. So yeah, it's not like this. It's okay doing it like that. Assuming that we have N here, which is defined by P. P minus 1 times width, and this P times width. Yeah, like that. Okay, so again, is this equal to this? It is. Because we are adding all the rows, and it's the same adding each element of the row. So yeah, that is okay. Now having size 1 equal to size 2, that means size 1 adding up each row will be the same as adding each chunk from size 2 as well. So okay. So I can now split doing the same for size 2. Total chunks. This is the same as equals x sub 2 b, and doing the same as we have here. So now if these are 2 equals, I can have something like this is B, right? Again, something like this. Actually, negative. right? So if I have terms like, if I decompose some terms of this operation, like in roads, I will say that the first road will be something like x1 1 uh, with like this, and the same for this. With here. Plus this thing be equal to the total chunks of the sense we had there, like this, and so on, right? This is the first term. And since all the terms, adding all the terms in this equation is equal to 0, that means this is equal to 0, right? So have it this equal to 0. Sorry. I want to have this term equal to 0. That means these two terms are equals, right? In length, I mean, the length, because this is assuming not the same values here. These are not individual values. This is like having a length function here. We're assuming this expression is having length of this set, okay? Yep. Yes, I think I think it's correct. So we now can assume that we had the same size if we add the total length of the binary data. Now, what happens if the size is different? I mean, if each of the chunks are different. What I want to figure out is what happens if we have a layer with a tile map with less numbers. That means the length is different, right? So the size of this will be less, but I think it's not affecting anything, because here we will have this one, the width will be different than this width, and width is not present. Well, it's present in the expression here, but it's not it's not corresponding to the function of the expression itself. It's just a constant, right? We cannot extract, because we needed to here to generate, let's say, the rows. So here we will have an n, and we have the same p here, this one, and this here, right here, we will have a different width. But it will change the total chunks. Okay, total chunks could change. That could be bad or not. Let me think a bit. Yeah, I think it could work. I mean, the total chunks could change, but assuming that we put it in the same function, the same symmetry, but this is different. I mean, if I process this in a different way, individually, let's say, it would matter. So I think it could work, yeah. Yeah. Oof. Okay, that was a nice exercise. Let's put this aside. Oops. Let's continue coding. Okay. So let me see in here. What is it? Where is it? There we go. I need this. Size per layer as well. I'll put it here. Get raw data. Binary size, binary len actually. Just a layer. There we go. Of course, we need also the layer and the index. Yeah, makes sense. There we go. Yep. Get this. And this is in the layer. Get this. Here. Oh, what? Hey, thank you for the following, but where is it? Oh, thank you, Mig Phoenix. Thank you very much. I haven't seen you in the chat, but thank you. Thank you for the following, man. Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you so much. Yeah, that was, oh, I just get a refresh. Oof, it was so in deep in this, but thank you. I appreciate. Okay, binary data. No, this name. Get binary length. Yeah. Binary length. Get binary. And yeah, it's just taking the binary data and return the len. That is all I need. Yeah. Then Okay, I think I have it. Now, binary length. Wow. What is going on right now? Nathan Bags. Thank you for the raid, man. Hello. Hello, Dragger. Hi. Thank you. Nathan Bags C++. Yeah, I'm doing some C++, but now I'm doing Python because I need this Python for my C++. Hello, welcome in. Welcome, guys. Thank you very much. This is my very first raid. I appreciate. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, this was, you know, in a moment I was alone, and then I have many guys. Thank you. Well, I would like to introduce myself since you are here. I am a software developer. I am. My name is Alter. You can call me Alter, and I am doing some game dev here, but I am using a custom render in C++. And right now I am trying to figure out how to create my words in a Python script because I use Tile for my editor. I will show you. This is Tile, right? You maybe have heard about it. It's a let's say a general purpose editor from 2D. And this what was this things does well is it's give me the information about the tile maps I have in my game. This is of course a test because as you can see they are all the same. And what I do with this is to process the information that they give me, which is JSONs, most of them, and then I move that information to my Python script. In this Python script, I create some C++ structures. Yeah, Draggers, you love Tile. Nice. I also love it. It's quite nice editor, you know. It's completely free, which is very nice. And then after I process that, I create my C++ structures and I read from C++. So I have part of this project in C++ as well. I can show you guys. Let me see if this is work right now. I can show you some tests I have. This is just one tile map, okay? That's why I'm creating the world. But I can show you guys. Hopefully it works right now because I have touched a lot of code. So you can have a zip of my project. And I think you have it right now or not. Let me check. I think you don't have it. Oh, yeah, you have it right there, right? So as you can see, this is my 2D project in C++. I'm using an API. I use in OpenGL, and this is just one single tile map. That's why I'm trying to create the whole world. I just implemented the render batch based on the portion I am seeing right now. So you guys, I'm seeing the program is just rendering what you are seeing right now. So this portion, just for efficient, right? After that, I'm trying to put more tiles. I mean the world. And that is the thing I'm doing right now. It's a really great tool, especially if that is free. Cool to building your own tooling. Yeah. Yes. Thank you, Dragger. I am actually building my own tools here because I wanted to try to develop a sort of methodology for game development. You know, I just focus on that. That's it. Thank you, Sama. Sama the Sama. Thank you for the following. I appreciate, guys. Thank you very much for being here. It's quite nice to have company in the streaming. Thank you. This is all by Nathan Bags. What were Nathan Bags is here? I would like to see what is what was Nathan doing in the streaming. I would like to see. Let me check, guys. Nathan Bags. I see. I don't have. I can see any videos of Nathan. I can see any videos of Nathan. Maybe later. But thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate the guys. I will take care of your guys. He's also working on game, very early stages though. Builds on up at the basic rendering and assets loading. His plots are on YouTube. Ah, I see. I will check it. Thank you, drivers. Thank you. I will check it out later. So he's also doing GameDev, working on the basic rendering. Nice. I would like to see how he built the render out of it. I can show you some stuff, guys, if you are interested in this. I had some advances now in the rendering aspect. Let me close all of these things. I can show you some code, guys, which I think is quite nice to see it. I am trying to implement my render using state machines. Because I would like to separate all my gameplay. Well, the gameplay for the game itself. It's not for the game itself, right? It's just for the rendering. So I would like to render the state of the game using state machines. And this is the part where the game is running. And here I have my world rendering, which is based on batches. And I have in this code the different renderers for different purposes. Here is exactly the batch rendering. So I just create some quads and then send those quads in a batch to the API of render, which is in this case OpenGL. And then I just render using a very simple shader actually. I can show you the shader I am using. I have several now, but the render I'm using is this one. It's a very simple shader right now. As you can see, guys, it's just simple quads. And then I texturize those quads, and then it's just render the information I passed. It's very simple. It's a very simple rendering process. Here I have the function that receives the quads with the information I need. I define the vertex, of course. If you are coming from the Nathan channel, I am pretty sure you are familiar with this concept probably. If not, you can ask me, of course. But here I have defined some vertex information and sending those information to the quads in this batch render. And then when I am ready to send all this information, I just submit using, of course, the OpenGL API, which is around here. So you can see I have the very common code of OpenGL to send the information. And yeah, that is exactly how it works, my rendering process right now. Of course, I am the early stages as well. I don't have UI, I don't have events for manage those UI. I don't have the scene management because I wanted to first control all the data or to store the data in a way that I understand or is understandable for me. So that's why I don't have all this yet. Another thing that I have, which is I think is interesting, is the entity component system. I'm basing my game in entity component system because this is an approach I would like to understand very good, very well. Sorry. So that's I have some code around that approach. So yeah, it's exactly what I'm doing right now, trying to figure out the data, how to store the data, and how to read that data to manage all the word. And so far, I think I have achieved a really good state where I can control what I'm rendering, and yeah, it had been a really nice process. Of course, sometimes I get stuck because it's not straightforward to me. As a software developer, I know some software development process different than game dev. So starting in game dev is not that easy for me because it's not my background. But it's quite a lot of fun, and also it's very useful for me. I have learned a lot. So yeah, I'm happy with this decision, because of course I also like to use engines, and I have used some engines like Unity and also Godot. Actually, I use more Godot now because I like it most. And one of my objectives is to understand this very good, because I would like to create some GDC extensions as well. So that is another objective I have. But now I would like to leverage this before doing that. And so that's why I use Python as well, because I believe Python is very, it's very easy to create a script in Python. And it's quite handy. You can write code and test it very quickly, and I think it's there are a lot of boilerplate code you can also use, and because of that, I think it's easier to use Python to create this stuff. So the way I communicate Python in my C++ render is by files. Actually, I already explained to you this. GameDev is quite a broad range of skill needed, especially building everything yourself. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's quite. I say it's like an art expression. Maybe this is the romantic concept, but believe me, guys, I have seen some masterpiece in the game as games that I would say this has to be something a way of art, because there are a lot of things involved, from the texture, from the concept, music, and also coding in a way that it all become cohesive. That is kind of wow, right? I mean, we have examples of games that are truly a masterpiece of art. So I believe it's quite hard to obtain this very good level of a product like a game. But yeah, definitely Python is a great tool to create your process, very quick process. I will say this is a nice approach to follow. But I would like to show you guys. Yeah, definitely a lot faster prototyping in Python. Definitely, yes. It's actually you can also get some production ready code with Python as well. That depends, of course, of the environment and what you would like to obtain out of the code, right? But for me, doing this like this is the way to go. But I would like to show you guys what I do is serialize the files or the information I obtain from tile, and in a binary way. And why binary, you may ask? Because it's faster for C++ to interpret binary data, right? Sorry, I mean you can have JSON code, JSON data, but you you have to face that transformation in C++, and that transformation is also time consuming for C++, right? So that's why I try to help C++, given the data already binarized, and that I obtained with Python. And Python have a nice boilerplate code, which is a model called structure. And it's either binary or string, and string operation are slow. Exactly. That's why it's better if you have binary, because you transform that binary data into probably numbers, and then compare numbers is quite faster. Yeah, that's it, exactly. So what I have here is a model which is a struct. In Python, this is built-in, and I define the structures using this format. A structure class is like it receives some format which is just letters, right? I can show you guys. These variables you see here are I call this, but they are just letters. See, just letters, because each letter represents a type of data in the struct. Okay, I will go back. So I define this structure saying this structure will have a C type, which is an integer of 32 bits. You see, guys, this is a C integer unsigned of 32 bits. Okay, and so on for all of them. So this will be a structure that have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 integers of 32 bits. So that's why in C++ I will have a structure, which I think I can show you. Level 5 reader, I think it's here. Maybe here in the here, like this. I think it's this one. As you can see, guys, this is a common struct in C++. So I know this will have the same data as here in Python. So when I say in Python, okay, pack me this struct and write this binary data into a binary file. Then after that, I know in C++, I just read this out of the file, and that's all, right? Quite easy in Python, right? It's quite easy. And that is all the magic. So that's the way I transform one data to another using Python and read it from C++. Yeah. And so far, that is all, guys. Later, I was trying to figure out if I can build. I'm trying to figure out how to build the world using the already code I have from the tile map. I mean, as you can see, I already have the tile map to render, but of course I need to refactor the code to create the whole world. And this world can be really big. I would like to take this average as having a really big world. Let's say not as big as the 2D games like Terraria, not as big as that, but enough big to take advantage of the strategy. And which strategy is this? If you have played Xenoblade the first, I don't know if any one of you have played this game, guys, but these developers went for the strategy to have render of big maps. This is the strategy. And what they do is to have a sense of open world, but it's not exactly an open world. It's just having a really big map where the characters are moving, and then when they change areas, they load another big map. It's something like that. So I would like to achieve this in this 2D game. So now, what I would like to figure out is yeah, how to do that. And I was trying to do it where I was. Let me recall, guys. What I was in Serialize. Here. Yeah. And in here was here. Yo, what is all this? Okay. All this is trying to do the following. When in my original code, I had this part. This part is the serialization of the file. The file I was explaining before. The binary file, right? And in this part, I had the portion of the file, which is the header. And maybe if you are asking why you have a header in the file, well, the header is kind of the meta info of the whole file. So, I mean, when you have binary data, it's not like you have structures like in JSON that you have sections and you say, well, this is let's say it's an object because it has some curly brackets and it has a name, it has a file name, and it's just kind of easy to figure out what is the data in the JSON, right? But in the binary data, it's not that easy. So that's why you need a header. And a header is like an explanation of the further binary data. That's it. So when I had my tile map, my single map render in the screen, I have a header of that tile map. But now I will have several of them. I can show you in tile. In tile, I have this as an example, right? As a proof of concept. I have 4. And I need to make a new header of my binary data, of my binary file, out of this. What could be that header? What could be the format? That's the question. That is the question. What could be the format? So now I try to leverage the code of my previous code, this one, and try to get a header file out of the world, for the world, sorry. And previously I had, okay, you will need the offset of the layers, right? In the header file. And why the offset? I can explain you guys. Look, we will look closely. This is just one header file. Sorry, this is just one tile map. And each tile map has information, has the layers, several layers. And each tile map also have tile sets. This one, these tile sets. And you can have several of them, right? So, if each tile map has all of that information, what I need to understand the whole world, how I compose that? Well, if each layer is a piece of information, because each layer contains the numbers for these tile sets in these indexes, I need to arrange this data in a way that is easier for me to understand. And the best way to do this is sequentially. So I take one layer from this tile map and put it into the file. And then I take the next layer, this one for instance, and put it in the next part of the file, all sequentially, right? So I repeat for every layer. And then when I move to the other tile set, I will do the same. So right now, what is happening is I take one layer here, then I write that information to the file, and then I move to the second layer and I do the same, but adding the total of data I already write to the file. Hopefully that makes sense, guys. Hopefully. It's like having this. I can show you in my board. Sorry for this. I was trying to figure out other things previously. Let me move aside this and I will continue. It's like having this, guys. Give me a second. My Wattcon is not working. What is happening? Okay, now it's working. It's like having like this, guys. Look. Assuming this is a file, empty file, right? You have here, let's call it the cursor in a file. It's empty, so the cursor is in the very first part. And then you have your tile map. This is a tile map. And you have this layer here. Now you have this layer here, another layer here, another layer here, and so on, right? Several layers. You have all of it. So you iterate from all these layers, yeah, one by one. You take this one and you serialize to the file, and then you put right here the data, let's say, covers all this area, and then the cursor is now here because it's sequential. Now you start from here. You had to save this position. You had to save the position of this cursor because we will need it for what? For the next layer. The next layer will be here, like this. So the cursor will move again, and you have to save this again. And you repeat all the process until you fill the file, right? That is the whole purpose. Of course, when you read this, you will, in C++, you will need to know all the offsets you have from here to here to here to here. You will need it. Okay, because you will say it in C++. You have to read the first layers from here to here. This is the first layer. You will say like that. And then you will continue doing that for the second layer, and so on, third layer. And you will repeat this. And you will put this in a loop. In a loop, which is one single loop. You won't need nested loop or anything else, which is very nice because a single loop is the complex of in time of a loop is very narrow. So yeah, this is the magic of having binarization. The problem right now, what is exactly? Let me show you. Besides of having, guys, sorry, there we go. Just one, we have many now. So we have this with layers as well, this one as well, this one as well, several of them, right? So now you are thinking, but you just serialize this one and then this one and then this one and then this one. Not exactly. That depends of the strategy. Because the first layer here is the same, not the same, but is corresponding to this layer here. Has to be 1, 1. The same for here. The same for here. Yeah, right? Do you remember in tile? Let's see tile again. In tile, we have layers, and on purpose, I have named it equally. Because ground for this is, of course, the same ground of here, but different numbers. But I need, because it's the same level, is ground for both of them. Okay? So that's why the strategy changed. Because I need to save one first layer, first layer, but now the first layer is this, plus this, plus this, plus this, and repeat for any timeline. Now is the question. That is the issue. So what I'm trying to figure out before was I had to combine all the ones in a single one, because that one has to be in the first place of the file. That is the whole purpose. Yeah, that was the task for today, guys. And yeah, that was the summary. Hope you like it, guys, and hope you can get something out of it. So now, oh yes, I was doing also. Thank you. Thank you for listening to me. I know it's quite weird. So here, what was this? What was this, guy? I was just before you arrived. I was doing this. You just arrived and it sounds everything, and then was like crazy and a lot of things going on in the chat. But I was doing this before you arrived. What is this? I need to know the offsets of the layers, right? Because of this, because of that thing, the offset. I need to know the offsets, and of course I need to know the length of the data I'm trying to write here. So I was trying to figure out if it's the same, like adding up all the sizes. I mean the size, the whole size of the layer, the whole size is the same as adding small parts of the layer for different layers. I was trying to figure out this using these expressions, and I conclude that is possible. But I will try it. Because as you can see here, it's quite mathematics, I know, but it's not that hard, guys. Trust me, it's just weird symbols, but it's not even hard. I just need to try this. If this portion adding with this portion and the next portion adding with the next portion, and repeat that for the whole portions, for all portions, is the same as adding this whole portion with this whole portion. That's all. That is all this mathematics is trying to say. Okay, so I was figured out this, and yeah, that is all. That is all for the summary. I will put this aside, my Wacom. There we go. Oof. Okay. Yeah, I need to get the binary length of this layer. This needs a parameter. What was this loop? I was And you guys are interested in C++ development. Some of you guys. I mean, since you like doing something with the C++ scratch things and stuff. Some of the summer I am, but mostly in Unreal. I have used Unreal as well. I know some code. I have some code and some mechanics in for some games in Unreal. And yeah, I mean, Unreal is quite C++. Just of course, it has some nodes. Some what I mean is has some custom C++ stuff, full of macros actually. Yeah, yeah, it's a learning curve, which is I think is quite you have to respect because it's not easy to go into C++ with Unreal. Sorry, with Unreal because it has a lot of macros, like a macro for this. Also, the way Unreal managed the memory leak, I mean the memory management, let's say, is also a thing you have to learn. I think the last C++ update from Unreal, it managed smart pointers in different way, right? Now it's different. I remember having used how it's called smart pointers, but it's a structure that you use for the instance of the class, but I don't remember exactly right now how it's named. It was a little while ago, but now we have to manage differently. I don't remember. Let me check, guys. Now I'm curious about this memory management in Unreal. Smart pointers. Let's look smart pointers in Unreal. Here I have it. Let's include it here. Let me add. Smart. There we go. Okay. Here. Here. Share points, teacher reference. Share from this. Yeah. Well, this is as it's not outdated. I will say this is the last one. Yeah, but I remember having used differently. Anyway, yeah, I will say this is how the way it's done in Unreal. But this is quite important, guys. Manage the memory in an efficient way is the way to go in C++. It's unfortunately it's a language that doesn't care about memory leaks, right? It's not like Rust or Java. I'm starting to learn C++. I come from backend development Java and Scala. Oh yeah, okay. I mean, it's not that hard for you. Definitely coming from Java because it's quite similar syntax of C++, right? So yeah, I will say that you are really the right spot. Learning a C++, which is kind of similar in syntax. But the problem is the memory, right? You have to care about how to handle memory. But this I would say is if you are get used to work in using smart pointers, you will be safe. Indeed. Let me check more about this. Yeah, now look, this is another thing, right? Because you usually in C++ you say that this is null, but here you have a function which is valid, right? So yeah, you have a lot of boilerplate code in Unreal that you had to learn how to use it. It's not easy, indeed. It's been a while since I have code in Unreal. Actually, the documentation changed, right? This is not the usual style of this page. Yeah. And I have a question, Sama. Why do you prefer to code in C++ instead of using blueprints? Because, yeah, some people use blueprints instead. Why you are interested in coding with C++? I just like code. You just like code. Okay, yeah, it's a reason. And learning new stuff. Yeah, I also like that. Yeah, I understand what you mean. I also code. I mean, it's not like you can disregard completely blueprints, because you can also create your own blueprints as well. So yeah, I think it's a good combination. I think Unreal has a very good integration with these two sort of languages, let's say. Because I also have some experience doing C++ and then transform this into blueprints, and it's really nice to have this in blueprints as well. So yeah, I think it's understandable. Okay, cumulative offsets. Mm, I learned C and C++ some 20 years ago, but I don't remember any of it since I never touched it again, and I wanted to get back at it. Building again the process. Oh, I see. Nice. I think it's a great way to come back. Yes, definitely. Nice to know. I would like to see also. Maybe you can show me your advances in the future. Like, hey, check this video I did um, with my game. It would be nice to see it. Still a long way to go. Oh yeah. I mean, don't pressure. Hopefully we will be here in the future as well. See it. Okay, here I need I need to iterate for each layer, I believe. No. I will say number of layers. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I need to iterate for each layer because I want iterations. Let's say I want to know. I mean, taking the first layer, let's say, I would like to have the length of those first layers, all the first layers, and add that to have the offset, right? That is the way. That is the way to do it, right, guys? So I need to iterate for each layer, and then for each tile map, taking the layer index, this one, going here, and get the layer binary length. That is the cumulative offset. But of course, the first one has to be 0. Yeah, this is one of the problem of I think in Python is there is no a concept like do while, but but wait. I need I would need this. But I packed the structure here. Okay. Yeah, I need another structure. Or maybe I can just write the binary. Yeah, here I will need to do this. To do here. What I need here, guys, is the problem here is that previously I did this by layers, so each layer has their own structure. Here, now this is tile set here, so it was easy just to pack that structure into bytes and then write those bytes. But now here I have several and are separated. It's not a way to do it in a structure. So I think I had to write I had to write here like raw binary data, not the structured binary data. That is the problem. Yeah. So in Python, there has to be a way to write the data and keep the type of binary. So what is the problem right now? The problem is here with the structures, I keep the format in little endian. I don't know, guys, if you are familiar with this concept. It's very easy to understand. It's like when you have a computer that understands the binary data in little endian, so you have the first byte or the first bit, the less significant bit. That is it. So the bits in the right, let's say, the very last bit. In the opposite, you have also big endian, which is the opposite. You have the first bit as the crate bits of the string. So the problem is when I structure the data, it's easy for me to just put this character and the structure is little endian. Perfect. But when now I am about to write no structured data. So is there a Python way to well, you can also just create another struct, right? Here. Yeah. Okay. I think I can have it. I think I have it. I think I can try. I can try put the data as it is. Let's do the research, guys. Let's do some research. They suggest struct. You see, they suggest struct. Yeah, I think it's the way to do it. I mean, the easier way to do it, because you specify how to exactly write that data. Yeah. I think it's not the other way. I mean, doing it another way would be like, yeah. See, you can use back straight off the way and specify the format, and you don't worry about the how exactly to write the separate data. I mean, the data just without structure. Yes. Yeah. It's not necessary to continue doing the research, guys. Yeah, see, this is one of the problems. I mean, this is another way to do it. As this guy is suggesting, the algorithm canary. This guy said it's as easy of doing this. The problem is you don't know how this is reads how this goes into the disk, and why you don't know, you may ask. This maybe I'm plenty sure these functions obey as obey as the function takes the way the architecture of the processor of your machine. If your machine is built in a way that it's write the data or understand the data in big endian, so that's data is going to be written in big endian. That is the problem, right? So you have to control. You don't know, because probably, guys, if you play my game in your computers, and if your computer is little endian, you will not see anything. My game will crash in your computers, definitely, because I have done all the binary data in big endian. If my computer understands big endian, it will be right in big endian. So my game will crash in your computers, guys, if you have a different architecture in your machines. So this is the problem. So to save this, you have to use structured data. This, because you ensure that your data, it will be in the same way in all the computers. And why is that? Because I force the format of my binary data as to be little endian. So if I force that, I read that way in C++, and that means that code will execute and read at the same in your computers as well. Yeah, definitely this is the answer. Let's minimize this and do it with back. I will take this. I have here the documentation. Okay. Oops. Okay, but this two pack. Yeah. It serialized offsets. Okay, right now I just need offsets. So I will keep this will be here. File handler be here, because this is from a layer, right? So it's in the loop of the layers. And I need this to be written here. Struct. Yeah. Is data. So it has to be like that. Yeah, I need to import that struct here. There we go. And also the formats, these formats. I don't remember the model. What is the model? I mean, I think it's here. Model, C formats, import everything. Yeah, yeah. This data offset is not the right it's not the right data, because we still have the problem that the first layer has to be 0. So we will ignore the first layer index, right? Because cumulative offset has to be 0. That means we can do it like, oh, like what? Now, because this loop depends of this. Dang it. Oh, yeah. Put it first, right? Here. Right, guys? Because at the beginning, cumulative offset will be 0. And then I can just erase this. And then I use the first index and I add all the layers, not all the layers, the layer index from the time map. Yeah, so I can erase this as well, and this one. And then when I go to the second layer, I will write the cumulative offsets in yes, in the file, and then I will continue doing the next accumulation. That's it. Maybe I don't know, guys, if you are wondering why I'm writing 0. If it's 0, it's, I mean, I'm wasting 1 byte, right? The thing is, in binary data, when you have binary data, you don't skip data just because. If I skip that number, that means when I read the layer, I will need to assume always that that is a 0, and I will skip that number in reading in C++, which is not good, because now it's 0 because I have a dedicated file for that binary data. But as long as I change that concept, I mean, if I put one single file and separate it just by the offsets, I will fail again, right? Because that offset will not be 0. It has to be considered again. So it's not like you discard the data just because. It has to be like, in binary data, it has to be like, it's very strict, right? It's the way you can analyze that things. You know, guys, it's very important, this concept about data in game dev. I mean, in every software, to be honest. There is a very nice conference about understand data from a guy. I'll show you guys maybe. Let me see if I can find the video of YouTube channel. It's a guy about data. How is it called it? Let me check, guys. Just a moment. I will try to find the video I'm talking about. It's about a guy, which is a game designer, I believe. Mm, I can't find it. I cannot find it, unfortunately. I just have these videos of tutorials, which I think is not what I'm looking for. Oh, how it's called it? Dang it. Oh, I think this is one. I think I can find it. I have this. Yeah, here. Oh well, this is not one, but this is another one that you have, guys. This guy is explaining about data-oriented programming, right? This is the app which I'm using in the game, and what is this guy is trying to say it is you need to understand the data you process in order to manage that data and to have the results, right? And I think here's the example. Yeah, he said that you have a very specific architecture, and you have to meet some performance over that architecture. And in order to do that, you have to code for that architecture, right? They say that coding in data-oriented way is like coding for the computer, for the architecture you are trying to, where you are you are targeting that architecture. For instance, if you are targeting let's say a switch as a developers of game developers, you want you want your game running in a switch. You had to consider several things when you code, so you can manage to run your program in a switch. That's it. So that's why when you find this type of talks, guys, you will see that they always involve the architecture of the um, one architecture, any architecture. Then we'll say maybe a MacBook, or we'll say Windows, a PC. I mean, maybe a Steam Desk, PlayStation, and so on, right? It's all those architecture in the market, and they will start saying that you had to see that all that data had to fit in the cache and the memory, and because of that, you will need to meet some aspects like how you will handle that. Okay, this is systems, and this all systems. I will like to show you the components, the data. Here's the data. Yeah, they will explain you how you will need to handle that data as well in the memory, and how to why is the data oriented saying the components they are plain old data, and because that data had to fit in the memory, and many other stuff, guys. But this is I would say a nice talk. There's another one that is I wanted to find for you guys, but yeah, this could be another good talk when you are, you know, taking your breaks and this stuff. Yeah, I know it's from Unity, but it's quite a good informative. I mean, I don't know if you are in Unity developers as well, but I will say this is a nice talk. also. Um, by the way, guys, you can also find me in YouTube. There I have my past broadcasts nowadays, but I'm planning to to do more videos and put it in YouTube, so you can also find me with the same nickname. So you are welcome there as well. Mhm. And I think it's quite late now, guys. I really like uh, your presence, and I am really grateful and thankful for you to passing by my channel. Thank you very much again. Uh, we are four right now. Maybe I can raid you guys to another guy doing C++ stuff, and uh, and yeah, I will love you to see you again in my channel, guys. Thank you very much. It was very nice to having you. I really love to explain my things to you. If they are helpful for you, I will be very happy as well. Let me know if you have any question in the future. I really like it to go, and I always study and doing stuff related to this. So thank you very much for listening to me. I will try to rate you guys. Let me check. Let me check, guys. I will put it in here. Okay, rate. Let's see. Open world RPG on the T3D. Maybe a guy doing Unreal as well could be work. I don't know. Let's search real stuff. But this is all just the names. Maybe a suggestion, guys. Having some fun with OBS. Similar small size, same category. Same category. Software developer, winter channels. C++. Here there is a guy doing C++. Day 93 macOS. One viewer. Maybe this one could be, but I don't know. He's not there, probably. May think a bit more. Rise, scaling player making. It's really hard to find people coding C++, guys. I can find it. Oh, here, Blueprint Baby pokes C++ with stick. Unreal 5, nice, right? Would be a good way to go. Yeah, let's go visit this guy and say hello, and see what is he doing for a while, right? Thank you very much, guys. Thank you again for being in my channel. Thank you for listening to me, and I will be happy to see you again. Yeah, let's go and say hello.